Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
How are you? You can definitely answer me. I hope you're doing well. Why don't you applaud? Shit.
Send
Okay.
mental vibrations
Yeah,
across time and space.
that'll do just as good as any. You can chat if you feel like it.
That's also an option, but mental vibrations is the prefer.
We forgot to turn the fan on.
Oh, you want me to do it? Are you okay? Never mind. There we go.
There. A little cooling fan.
I knew I forgot something,
Well, it's Wednesday.
which
and
means coffee.
It does mean coffee. And that usually means Destiny 2. But see, the servers for Final Fantasy XIV were offline on Monday
For a big patch.
for a giant patch, which we're so far behind we don't really get to experience that much of.
Yeah, we need to catch up.
That's what we're going to try to do today. Now, this how do I want to say this? This patch introduced a pretty cool new thing where you can run duties, the Final Fantasy XIV's like dungeons, with NPCs now.
Yeah.
To help you out. And it should alleviate
Some of the running old quests and stuff
yeah.
for people at the top end.
Especially in dungeons, like we had a couple weeks ago, which were, what do we call it?
Cutscene hell?
Yeah. Those dungeons was just cutscenes. Yeah. So that's kind of neat. That's the biggest, I think the neatest feature of this patch, and one of the best innovations I've seen from the team in a while.
They've added more for endgame as well.
Oh, yeah?
So
Which we're definitely going to
if
see.
you click on character, there's now a portraits. So you can create portraits of yourself all dressed up.
Oh, wow.
And
I'm gonna
with those portraits...
bring that back up. I'm going to bring people into the game for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is just the flip the coffee mug. This is just the generic portrait that they start you with, but you see there's like decorative options, and you can be positioned different ways. And you change you create little portraits of your character. This is the end game of the and then what you can use those portraits in are adventure plates, and it says right here, adventure plates let you share your character information on a profile of your own design with other adventurers. You can be viewed by targeting. Basically, you right-click a character either in-game or in your friends list, and you can see their adventure plate and how they've set it
Wow.
up. So you can post your portrait here. You have your server up here, your name, whatever class you display, your like rank with your free company, and then you can show your like availability and stuff here.
Wow.
You have like play style options, so you can be like, I really only care about like treasure hunts, or like I'm a hardcore
casual role player.
I'm a hardcore like gold saucer. I only play the only
play
thing
Gold
I'm
Saucer.
interested in is
Is the in-game
mahjong.
gambling.
Mahjong at the gold saucer, but I'm really hardcore on it.
You're so into it.
It doesn't look like they have one that's explicitly role play. Oh, they do.
They do, yeah. I said at the beginning, hardcore casual
I was
role
gonna
play.
say sometimes they don't actively acknowledge that people role play on MMOs, but I think Final Fantasy knows.
In this one they do. They
Um,
absolutely do.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Ultimate raid? What are ultimate raids?
oh, if I told you, you'd have to delete your game.
Oh, wow.
So you can have it just list whatever your current class and job is, or you can set it to like, I'm a weaver all the time, right?
It's the only thing I do. Wow, that's cool.
And your favorite title, so like I should probably be. Oh, these aren't very good triple triad ones.
I mean, Deck Hoarder's not terrible.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
My active hours are only 3 on weekdays.
That's it. There you go. Despite that you're on right now.
Don't tell anyone. It's what incognito mode's for.
Exactly. That's how that works, after all.
Yep.
So, what are we doing today?
I assume we want to keep going through main story.
Sure.
And there's an unlock here for hard mode Rama, but I just picked it up.
There's an unlock mode for...
For hard mode
Where
of.
did you run off to?
So after I did all this,
Oh, you did this?
Yeah.
Is there a cutscene?
yeah, that was a cut.
See, I was gonna read that to people,
Oh, well, put it on your camera then.
like I've been doing. The Alliance leaders are waiting for me, for just me, nobody else.
Why don't you put on? Oh, it is on you.
Yeah, I did that.
You might need. I don't know if you need to mute or not.
I'm not sure. It's not coming through.
All right.
Change has come to the Gurlian Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Do you have the digital mixing board on?
I don't know. I'm gonna flip it back to you for a second. It is not on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me start that up.
So, I have mine on, which means sound is coming through, but she's the one who reads like a Muppet, so I'm gonna be skipping mine so that you can enjoy hearing her beautiful Muppet voice.
Over on my screen, it's still going through everything, whether I want that or not. And my headphones are not an option to select. That's fun. I love it. Aww, thank you.
Are they turned on?
Oh, the line isn't even selectable.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's super good.
Well,
Nah.
do we want to, before we jump too far into MSQ, I think the Easter event is on. Do we want to check that out?
I think so. And I think we're going to go on your screen today because my computer's having sound issues over here.
You're having some issues.
Yeah, like it definitely should have sound coming out, and it definitely isn't. Well, you know, things like that happen.
Well, here is Easter. On the note of Easter, we will be not streaming
Yeah, we are not going to be
the
streaming
show
today.
Easter Sunday.
It's revealing a new emperor over on my screen, which is...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the old emperor died, and there was a war of succession because he died without naming a successor. And then the new emperor just spit on the old emperor's coffin, and boy, does he have some pauldrons.
He has. Those are some
Yeah, I mean, look.
next
look at
level.
those. Look at
Next
those
level
pauldrons.
pauldron.
Look at this.
It looks like at least the sound's coming through on yours. The game sound.
Moody.
Yeah.
So mood.
And then he set up that.
'Twas the
coffin.
grandson and his uncle who had the
It was
strongest
the
claims,
grandson
was
of
it
his uncle
not?
who had the strongest claims, was it not? That's Raubon's voice, because I can't get that gravel.
Hey guys, I'm Raubon. Like that.
Not only does he have pauldron, look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's
That's
got
a weird
Yet
hat.
claims
Indeed,
count
yet
for little
plain.
without
Weird
the
hat,
power to
weird.
assert
yeah,
them.
for little with that.
High
the power to
Legatus Varus
assert them.
Galvus is a respected
High
military leader.
Legatus
Not
Varus
so his uncle.
Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle. That's a very strange. I mean, that hat is a choice.
It's like Krabby.
So young Varus has
young
torn
Varus
the
has torn the
crown
crown
from his
from his
uncle's
uncle's grasp
grasp
and
and taken his
place
place at the head of the empire.
He's young.
I guess.
He looks like Sephiroth went through a thresher.
I mean, he looks like Plato went bad.
Given the troubled
Plato,
nature
the
of his succession,
philosopher.
the
No,
new emperor will
the
require
Plato.
time to seal his grip on
Given the
power.
troubled nature of his succession,
Yet have
the new
no
emperor
doubt
will
but that
require
he shall.
time to seal his
For there
grip
are
on
none
power.
left with strength enough
Yet
to
have no
oppose him.
doubt, but that he shall. For there are none left. Wait, what? What the?
You're saying something. Yet have no doubt that he shall.
There
But
are-
that for he shall. For there are none left with strength enough to oppose him. See, I read it perfect.
Man, the writing in this so archaic.
Since the
Yeah.
success of
Since
Operation
the success of
Archon,
Operation
the
Archon, the
remnants of the
remnants
14th
of the
Legion and the forces occupying
14th
Alamigo
Legion
have
and
done
the
naught but
forces occupying
fortify their
Alamigo
positions.
have done naught but fortify their positions.
But you can be sure they'll be ready
But
to
you can be
march on
sure
us
they'll be
again
ready to march on
if
us
their
again
emperor
if
gives
their
the
emperor
word.
gives the word.
He has more of a gonzo quality to him.
And well, that voice is going to have to come
When?
from someone
Not if.
else. I'm not doing
They
a
say
Gonzo.
this Varus was so set upon Eorzean
When,
annexation
not if.
that
They
he
say
spoke
Varus
out against the
so
Meteor
set upon
project.
Azorian annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new
Plainly, the new
emperor's
Emperor's
intentions are of great concern to us.
all.
I propose that we
I
set
propose that we
aside the
set aside
Cartnea
the
dispute for
Cartnea
the present
dispute for the
and
present,
discuss what
and
measures
discuss
the
what
Alliance
measures the
might
Alliance
take
might
to
take
prepare for a resumption of hostilities with
prepare for a resumption
Garlemald.
of hostilities with the Garlemald? Is that it?
Garlemald.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine
Moreover,
the
I move that
question
we
of how
re-examine the
our
question
former
of how our
allies in
former allies
Ishgard
in
might be
Ishgard
persuaded to retake their place at our side.
Could
Eorzea but stand as one, twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambition.
Uh-oh, we didn't nod. Oh,
Now he's Alpha Nod.
he's Alpha Nod.
Alpha Nod. He had a steely look of determination, too.
Wait, is he gonna do a
Well,
thing?
I suppose
oh,
we should be
please give us
grateful
like
that they
a.
have finally
yes.
acknowledged the
Give
inevitability
us one
of
of,
imperial
one of
attack.
these. One of
Who
these,
knows?
like,
One of
They
his.
may even do something
Patented,
patented,
about it.
like, arm raises. Give us one of those. Well, I suppose we should be grateful that we have finally acknowledged the inevitability of imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
If only the leaders of Ishgard
If only
would
the
follow
leaders of
their
Ishgard
example
would follow their example
stop
and stop
hiding
hiding
behind their
behind their
gates,
gates,
praying for the coming storm
to
to
pass them by.
He separated with his sister
But
solely
that is
so
a
he could
discussion
grow that
for
long
another
braid
time.
and she would stop pulling
At
it.
present, I am more concerned by the fact that
choice.
the Alliance's mooted
But
preparations
that
will
is
be made known to the Guardians
But that is a
many
discussion
moons
for another
before their
time.
coming.
At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Guardians as many moons before their coming.
So long as the ivy
So long
eludes our
as the
grasp,
ivy eludes our
no
grasp, no
secret
secret
is
is safe. Indeed, yeah, that ivy.
There's a spy, and the code name is Ivy. We know.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
There's literally ivy on the trees, and it's telling everyone our secrets.
I'm gonna. Oh man. Alright, wrap up conversation. Alpha Nod, say some stuff. Wow, you had a lot to say. Holy cow. That would take me like 18 minutes to read out.
Not. Alright, so you can take the Aether Crystal if you want to the amphitheater if we want to do...
To the amphitheater?
Amphitheater.
That monitor is having some issues.
It is. Look,
It keeps turning off and on.
there is a pet called Crab de la Crab.
Crab of the crab. That's a crab. If I ever saw one.
That's the crabbiest of crabs.
Creep. I like that they were smart enough to go, hey, this is a space that's the only thing we do in it is
Public event.
Public
or
events.
Seasonal events.
that's it.
So we get a little minion for doing this. A happy hatching tide to you, friend. Are the exquisite decorations you see about you to your liking? Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Jahili Aliapo, and I oversee the centerpiece of the celebration, the glorious extravagant egg hunt. You are an adventurer, are you not? If it wouldn't be too bold of me, might I ask your name? Chris Lona, what a lovely and festive ring it has to it. But where was I? Ah, yes, the egg hunt. The tradition began several years ago after I was blessed with a vision by the 12 archons of ages past. As it happens, I was visited by the most curious dream again this year. In it, brave adventurers, not unlike yourself, were going about town handing out decorative eggs in the company of, chickens and odd-looking rabbits. Truth be told, I've struggled to grasp its true meaning. Still, if the past is any guide, the best way to get to the bottom of this is to recreate the image from my dream and see what good fortune it may bring. To that end, I've invited Master Powlin, Limsa Lamince's preeminent chicken farmer, and his flock here to Gridania, and furthermore, placed an order for a full fluffle of rabbit-esque mammoths resembling the ones from my dream. We have, however, hit a bit of a snag. It would appear that the hens have not quite gotten acclimated to their new environment, and they've been raising quite a ruckus, making it nigh impossible to retrieve the eggs they laid. Might you be willing to lend a hand? Ooh, that sounds exciting.
I love how hard you're selling this.
Now that's a woman after my own heart. You will be compensated handsomely in a spectacular reward, of course.
Oh my god.
The one that perhaps needs some work. That one perhaps needs some work.
That one's terrible.
That's how it's written.
I know, but that's terrible.
In any case, Master Paulin's chickens are being cooped up at the Great Loam Growery. Might I ask you to travel there and give them a look? My friend Nonota works there as well, so I'd be most grateful if you could ensure that she's not overly harried.
So Geely here.
Yeah.
Geely is a Mikote,
Yes, like you.
like me. And she's just like, what's up with all the eggs? And
I
then
believe the eggs haunt my dreams is more what she's like, but yeah.
there.
So take the aetherite over to the botanist guild. That's an egg advocate.
I want to talk to it.
Nonota. What's Nonota's voice?
I don't know. Oh my god, what is going on? There's like costumes? What the hell is happening? Oh, it's a cute little fox. A little fox in the game.
Botanist.
Botanist guild. Okay. I was
Is there-
distracted by all the pretty colors.
Is there something you need? Pray. I don't know, I made him old. Pray forgive me. I'm feeling terribly exhausted at the moment. Geely sent you to help. Well, that's most appreciated. In that case, allow me to explain. These chickens are assholes. Well, it's true that we've been having trouble rounding up all the eggs. We also face a more pressing concern. The growery has been invaded by bizarre, fluffy creatures.
It's a naked man and a rooster.
What's more, they're not content just to run around and make mischief. Why, they're coming and tormenting the chickens and trying to steal the eggs for themselves. Needless to say, this has only driven the chickens into even more of a tizzy. It's been a veritable battlefield. Master Paulin is doing all he can to keep the creatures contained, but he seems just at about wit's end. This is embarrassing.
It's really good.
There's a pain scream. Uh-oh.
Why is there a naked chicken man?
That's Master Paulin.
I mean,
Master Paulin!
that can be, but he's
Has our
still a
last
naked
line of
chicken man.
defense been breached? Oh, the poor man.
Looks like he died the way that he lived. The
Cluck,
chicken outfit.
cluck, cluck. Squeak, squeak. That thing's adorable.
Squeak, I say.
Squeak.
Squeak.
Oh, yeah, squeak. What do you, isn't this thing cute?
It is adorable. I wouldn't.
Egrats, that's one of them, are fearsome invaders from gods nowhere. Good heavens, they both look as if they're out for blood. Whatever are we to do? Well, I have a sword. I'll try and calm them down.
Wow.
There was basically a I have a sword option. Such bravery! Not that I expected any less from you. In that case, good luck out there. And remember, close observation of both parties is key to a successful mediation. Hey, what's your deal? Drawing upon your extensive experience in confronting myriad of savage beasts, you gaze upon the two bloodthirsty creatures intently, taking in their every move and facial expression.
Yeah, you definitely are.
Your cat wants to make a plushie of that cute moth thing. This guy here.
Like, what is happening?
It is clearly some sort of moth-based
Yeah,
creature.
it's super floof. Aww. Look at that.
It's like a moth rabbit.
Cluck, cluck.
The chicken and bunny. The chicken and the bunny stand at odds, neither willing to give an ilm in their grudge match. Or so you assess the situation. How fascinating. The chicken is understandably on its guard, fearing that the rabbit is targeting its eggs. But could it be the bunny too harbors some resentment of its own? This is the intense content
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
of how now that I think about it, this creature bears most uncanny resemblance to the rabbits Geely described for her dream. I did some research of my own before you arrived. According to the tomes, it's so rare a creature that many consider it simply a myth. Have you, by any chance, encountered anything similar during your travels? No.
Nope, don't know what to tell you.
You don't say. I would have expected nothing less of a well-traveled adventurer such as yourself. No doubt you are already aware, but these most unique creatures are known in certain parts as happy bunnies. There's something about their long ears, fluffy tails, and hippity-hoppity nature that brings a smile to one's face, yes?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
What, you don't like it? why legend has it that by simply encountering one is a pure sign that good fortune is headed your way. While these are not precisely the same creature, perhaps our most unique guest will have a similar auspicious effect on us. You there, Mr. Bunny. If you are truly happy at heart as your compatriots of legend, might you not make peace with these fine chickens and cooperate with us to make this year's festivities an extravaganza of merriment and good cheer? No. Squeak, squeak.
Squeak, squeak, squeaker.
Oh, now we gotta bury this body.
I mean, you haven't yet.
But this won't do. Why, our harbingers of happiness is fleeing from our very grasp, and our last chicken is running off with it. Something must be done. I'll get my gun. If Geely's dreams are to be trusted, and I've never known them to be anything but, those bunnies and their unique power are key to making this year's Hatching Tide festivities a rousing success. I beg of you, friend, follow those creatures. They may lead you to their fellow escapees. I'll do just the same as soon as I see Master Paulin's wounds. Oh, yep, those are wounds.
I mean, she did say C2, but I like the idea of C Master Paul.
Those are wounds.
You know?
Good luck.
Those are wounds, yes. Well done.
I was able to make it out where they were headed. No doubt there was an eyewitness or two nearby. Pray gather that information you can and round up these little critters as best as you are able. We can rendezvous back in the town with Geely.
I think that monitor's like
Dying.
got going, or it's
Got a loose connection.
yeah, it's really bugging me.
So you're gonna mess with it?
I'm gonna go try to fix it.
Alright. Where do I go for these?
I don't know.
Search for witnesses near the Growery. Might be just outside the Growery here. Why did I choose that voice?
That cat is running. Oh, I see a circle. Is this it?
Yep, that's it.
Hippity hoppity happily.
Yep.
Okay. Bewildered botanist.
They were headed that way, towards New Gridania. I can only hope they don't cause too much of a stir in town.
Oh, they said something different in mine.
Did they?
Yeah, they did. Content.
Looks like we go down to New Gridania. So just take the 8th right for you to like the plaza.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah, it's right next to it. Look who's the quick one now. I was the quick one.
It was me. I was the quick.
There's a bright-eyed girl here. Chickens and rabbits. Oh, I saw a whole army of them run off to the Caroline canopy. Caroline canopy.
Oh, there's
back that
another
way.
person to talk to.
Yeah, after that.
There was 2 orange circles.
There were 2 orange circles? How odd. Serpent patrolman. Chickens and rabbits. They were headed for the Aetheryte Plaza. Grafted them a few weeks. Precious. Yeah, just don't care nearly enough for me to get mixed up in all of this.
Are you okay, patrolman?
Oh, I ran out of voice ideas.
Who's the fast one? Now?
Yeah, now you are. So you have to read.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huff, huff. How do they get around so fast on those tiny legs? I am not cut out for this.
A huff?
What's that? They're where now? Good gods. Understood. I'll enlist the services of a naval adventure right away.
Just focus up on. I'm gonna. Like, this is what we're looking at right here.
Matron's teats. Do not.
Matron's teeth?
That's what it says.
Really?
Yeah.
Such.
Do not sneak up on me like, wait a moment. Are you, perchance, an adventurer?
Where's the zipper?
There is no zipper. That's that.
Why are the feet so
They were-
disproportionate?
They
to
were
everything
sewn
else?
into it.
Like,
No notice any to search for the bunnies, you say? How fortuitous. That's that. Link Pearl call just now was from her. She's tasked me with doing the very same. Just between you and me, however, I've yet to catch a single one. As I was running after them, their friends started showing up, one after the next. And before I knew it, a veritable legion of them had hippity-hopped their way into the 12th Wood. I fear there's far too many of them for the two of us to handle alone. I'll go and call for reinforcements. Could I trouble you to go on ahead to the mirror planks? According to Nota, that's where they were last sighted.
how do you make the UI disappear? Is there a quick function for that?
Probably like one of the F's.
Okay, the Fs did not do that.
In the meantime, I'll do my best to rally others to our cause. Now go quickly, friend. The fate of the year's hatchling tides hangs in the balance. Bye.
I'm just looking. I cannot get over this character's feet. Like, my feet are the same length. This is all wrong. The proportions are wrong.
No, so you're not like, it's like in fursuits where they have this sort of thing going on. They have like ballet heel
So,
inside, and
so
then
what
there's like some extra.
So you're saying to me is the person is like wearing a heel
So
in there.
yeah, so here, like, there's like the heel is here, and it goes forward like that.
Yeah, I get that.
And then that's a big heel here. So their foot actually starts like more up here.
But why is their foot so small? It doesn't make sense. A rabbit should have big feet. That's like their thing. Ears and big feet. What is going on? What did you do? Designers.
Finish the class.
No.
They'll run away from you. And they'll trouble you no more.
I forgot to talk to him. I was so distracted by the feet.
Alright, now we go down into the 12th Wood to do a fate.
Not a duty, but a fate.
A fate.
Okay.
So it'll pop up on the open world.
We were fated for this.
The Blue Badger Gate, a solid reference to Phoenix, or not? Yeah, Phoenix, right?
Is it?
The Blue Badger is the mascot of the police in Phoenix, right? Alright, so where is happiness is a blue? A warm bunny. Down there. Happiness is a warm bunny. Right? It's the Beatles song.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Quest.
Yeah, that was a Capcom game. So are they like nodding to their developer friends over at Capcom, you think?
I don't know. Maybe. Landing. Quest win. Looks like people are waiting for the fate to start. I'm guessing you don't know what's happening with the monitor there.
Oh, no idea. None.
It's like I almost feel like the ultra cheap monitor wasn't built well.
Is that dude floating on a little robot?
Yeah.
That's really cool. I like his floating robot.
That's one of those Nier Automata robots.
And this person's floating on a plant thing with a bubble. And this person's got a chocobo with like a glowy nose.
Yeah.
I know it's barding, but it's a chocobo with a glowy nose. That's a chocobo with a glowy head and butt.
This is an otter with a hat.
That is a
Fair enough.
chocobo that turned into something that isn't a chocobo. That is a normal chocobo with some goggles. That is someone who...
Did not dress for the weather.
No, I'm pretty sure they just wore their gym clothes out in public. And that's what they did. That's someone who spent too much time in Greece. That's someone...
That's one of those hatching tide bunnies.
That's someone who's part of the event.
It's a creepy floating head.
That's another person who spent too much time in Greece.
There's a lot of those lately.
Oh, that's just Conan O'Brien.
Oh yeah, it is. Look at it. Hey, Conan O'Brien.
See? Oh, look, that's
And
Conan
that was
O'Brien.
Andy Ricktovich.
Yeah, that's just Andy Ricktovich. This guy's got a lot of eyes. Oh, it's like Eris's cousin.
The one they don't talk about.
That's a chocobo that's green. That's a chocobo that...
It's very
It's a very fancy chocobo.
It's a Juggalo Samurai.
It's a chocobo samurai. That's...
Someone who never got out of the transmog from the Juggalo Manor.
That is someone who's made a choice. Let's see. Who else can I describe? That's a Gigi.
A Gigi. Oh, a Vivi. It's Vivi.
See, it clearly says Gigi.
But it's Vivi.
It says Gigi. You know I'm right. You know it says Gigi.
You can't prove anything.
That's a tree slug.
That was
That's a car, which is another choice. That's a...
half of a romance chick.
Yeah, half of a romance chair. We're all just waiting here for that to resume.
Yeah, I don't know how often this happens. This is sort of one of the downsides of the seasonal event sometimes, is that if there's a fate related one, it's on like a cooldown, you know? So, do we want to talk about future plans, or do we want to save those for a later date?
We can talk about them. I mean, we're working out some future plans for changing up what we're streaming. We have, put it bluntly, we've found that people like our art streams the most.
Yeah, the D&D and the painting.
Yeah, the D&D and the painting are what people seem to show up for. So we're looking at ways to add painting in there and some other tabletop gaming related content.
Yep. Oh, it's happening.
Ooh, it's happening.
It's happening! There's chickens.
Oh man, something happened. I guess. What do we need to do? Well, join the fate. I guess. Oh, do we have to like run around and scoop them up?
I think we attack the bunny. Oh yeah, there's like a seize button.
I think I got one.
How do you tell?
I don't know. I mean, I think you're just mostly running around
And spamming a button.
spamming a button. I think that's all this is. You just run around.
I like it. It's
You spam
complete
button.
chaos. The bar is filling up.
We completed the fate. Happiness is a warm bunny.
We got some fortune eggs, and now we can go back and
All right. I'm just waiting for Crestwell to appear.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a very glowy. That's a very glowy chocobo.
It's like one of those chocobos of prey.
That is what it is. It's a chocobo of prey. You have to pray to get that chocobo.
So I think these fortune eggs are like the seasonal currency. You know?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And we can exchange that for stuff. Alright. You're gonna have to run now. So, what you'll want to do is go back to the amphitheater.
Oh, okay. I will run. Why is it still on my screen?
Put it there.
I don't know.
You were obsessing over feet?
I'd do that. There's the amphitheater.
Oh, this was your voice, right?
No.
What was? Oh, Chris, Lona, say no more. I've heard everything. My sincere apologies for all the trouble we've had to put you through. But let it suffice to say your efforts here have saved this year's hatching tide from disaster. Some stragglers are still running about, but we've captured the better part of both flocks. Nanoda, Master Paulin, and my colleagues should be able to round up the rest in due time. But there's even more good news. It seems the exercise went a long way to soothe our savage chickens, and we've retrieved eggs in abundance to decorate. Now that's a team. Nanoda, Master Ballin, allow me to thank you for your efforts as well. I was just sharing the happy tidings with Grislona here. Wait, is this perchance one of the happy bunnies that were the source of this whole hullabaloo? Why, there truly are the spitting image of the little critters that came to me in my vision. Seeing how calm and well-behaved it is now, I can scarcely believe it gave you such trouble. Your other chickens are resting easy now, I gather? What is Paulin's voice?
I have no idea. He's in a rooster suit. There you go.
Did you catch a word of that? Nope. I'm happy to say the rabbits too are now obeying our attendance with scarcely a peep of argument. And wouldn't you know it, just before, one of them handed us this crystal. Could it be? Why, they truly are harbingers of happiness and good fortune. I have a good feeling about this, Grislona. Do come back later so I can fill you in on the deets, yeah? Needless to say, I also have something special for you as a token of thanks for your services. As for now, I must prepare for the festivities. In the meantime, could I trouble you to lead these little fellows through the streets and join them in handing out eggs to the people? If my dreams are any guide, I'm sure they'll bring no end of smiles to one and all. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
Cluck.
Squeak, squeak.
Clucky cluck. Cluck Cluckerson.
Cluck, cluck, cluckin', cluckin' dorg. Well, aren't we all so eager? That's what I like to see. And with that, I'll be putting the final decorative touches on these eggs whenever you're ready to say the word. Ready to start handing out some eggs? Lovely. In that case, here you go. Pray take our little friends along and spread happiness the whole city over. Where are you going?
Well, now you have to talk to Nanoda.
I did.
Oh, okay. I hadn't done that one yet.
You were supposed to make a choice, and you skipped it.
I mean, clearly, you don't have to.
Go by the markets.
You can just skip all of it. Yeah. Done.
Getting some eggs to people with bows. Giving eggs to
Fucking
people
finished,
with
didn't I?
bows. I'm looking really cool. Dooba-dooba-doo. Dooba-doo-doo. Giving eggs to other people. Do. I don't know what to do during this. There's no dialogue. Oh, a decorated egg for me? How thoughtful. I guess. Oh my god, there's even a treat inside. Thank you ever so much. Your efforts are sincerely appreciated. These seasonal celebrations bring so much joy to the children, and myself, I confess. Still, I must say it's been years since I've seen a traveler rabbit in the flesh. I would never have expected to encounter one here. The hell are you talking about? What's that? The nomenclature is unfamiliar to you. In the north they are known more colloquially as happy bunnies, are they not? They're said to usher in smiles and good fortune. Before that, yes, in much older times they were known as traveler rabbits. Their habit of showing up at your side unannounced, then vanishing off somewhere before you knew it. I recall seeing one in the Twellswood when I was but a child. But forgive me. You have other places to be, and we can talk another time. Pray, relax and enjoy the festivities when your work is done. I did it. Why did I have to do all the voices for this?
Oh, because I did them last time.
Welcome back, Caslona. How did you and your little friends fare?
You went to a fair? Wait a minute.
Splendid to hear. You shouldn't have skipped it. Splendid to hear. At first I feared that my dreams might bring only chaos and confusion. Turn into Olaf here. Only chaos and confusion is around this year, but thanks to you, I believe we can declare this year's egg hunt a rousing success. Oh, but how could I forget? In recognition of your tireless efforts on our behalf, my fellow dreamers and I have prepared a very special Hatching Tide present just for you. Just lean into it.
Yeah, you just became a Olaf.
Shut up. I'm not good at voices. Did I mention how I produced mammoths from the Goldsmiths Guild for the festivities? This is one of them. Sadly, it was completely lifeless from the moment of arrival. It seems its core had come loose and fallen out on the way here. But would you believe it? I slipped in that crystal the little bunny gave me, and in an instant, its tail puffed up and it whirred back to life. This guy in the background just like, yup. I'm quite confident it will bring its caretaker nothing but good fortune and smiles galore. I would very much like that person to be you, Caslona. Thank you from the very bottom of my heart. Now that the hard work is done, I do hope you have a chance to relax and enjoy the festivities for yourself. They've only just begun after all, and should you find yourself in the mood to help us out hand out some more eggs, simply say the word. All right. Just, So now we got we get that little mammoth hatching bunny as a minion. You have unlocked the Egg Hunter Riggy minigame. Open the toy chest in any... Okay. So. There should be a vendor. Is it this collector here?
Courteous collector.
Or is it the dreamer egg advocate?
I'd spoken with him
yeah,
earlier. And
it
he
is.
didn't do anything. But now he does. So, ballroom etiquette, an egg a day.
So this lets you get an emote to eat an egg.
So what we need to do is go do that event a couple times or what?
Yeah, basically.
Well, let's go do the fate.
But we have enough to get an egg a day, so we can get the eat egg emote, which is important. Yeah. So at the very least,
There.
otherwise these are just like furniture pieces. So then you just use the book that came. There's that.
Now where do I have to go to get that? Get more eggs. Get sweet eggs.
So to get more eggs, we have to go back down to where that fate was and do the fate some more.
Is that in Central?
I'll teleport us.
I was like, I think it was in Central Shed. It was by the Blue Badger Gate, right?
Yeah. Our dog is barking up a storm. Oh, you're on my west wheel.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I was quick.
I see that. So it should be down here still. Where the fate spawns. So you can see these are people waiting to get more. Look at all these Andy Richters.
Wow. Andy Richter 1. Andy Richter 2. Andy Richter 3.
Isn't Andy Richter a twin or something?
I have no idea.
I feel like
If you might know more about Andy Richter than I do.
yeah, that's about all I know.
Oh, and then we've got shaved Andy Richter over here.
Andy Richter spent too much time in Greece.
That's not Laurel. Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Yeah. Well said.
Do you want, while we're waiting, do you want me to go up and see what the dog is freaking out about?
No, I'll do it. I'm pretty sure it's just a delivery.
Probably. So, that is the Hatching Tide. It's kind of fun. Did a lot of weird voices. We're just waiting. We're gonna do one more of the fates here so we can get enough eggs to get all of the various seasonal things, the furniture pieces. But yeah, once we do that, we did get the eat egg emote. So let me see here. Where is special? Where's my eat egg emote? There it is. There's my egg. I'm eating an egg. That's the emote. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So, I'm not sure when we're going to be changing the schedule to add more art streams yet. I'm not sure if it'll be next week or the week after that. Whenever we can kind of get things ready. But that will be coming up in the future. How's she doing?
Oh, she's good. I don't know what she's barking about.
Well, it's probably a squirrel.
I mean, usually. Can I have some more coffee?
No.
Oh.
You can have coffee with me.
Oh. There's a. Oh, there's the fate.
Oh, your coffee has to be.
Yeah. So just run around.
Damn one.
Press one over and over again. That's how you do it.
To get the 2 furniture pieces, we need 6 eggs.
Oh wow. Look at all this. Running around, hitting chickens with baskets.
We're hitting bunnies.
Well, I've been doing it wrong?
Yeah.
Oh
The chickens are stunning now for us. We did it. We got 10 eggs.
no. We got 10 eggs.
So now we can theoretically get everything.
Should we do one more?
How many furniture pieces do you want?
Oh, I kind of like nothing but egg-themed furniture in my house.
Such as like real life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Egg-shaped bed. Those like, those like 60s egg chairs. Yeah. Those like 60s egg chairs.
Yes, I do.
Have you ever sat in one of those?
Yes, I have.
They're pretty comfy.
Yeah. Unless you try to sit in them like a normal chair.
Yeah, you do not sit.
No, you have to like get in and
You have
then,
to sort of let it like envelop.
Yes. That's what you do.
But they're pretty nice once you're in them. So I was saying, I don't know when we're going to be changing our schedule to do more art streams and stuff and game design streams, but maybe either next week or the week after.
Yeah, we're going to be changing up some of the content and delivering more in game design and painting and art.
Miniature painting, all of that. Yeah.
Because that's what people engage with. So that's what we do.
Yeah, we're gonna look into getting a resin printer so we can print our own minis rather than buying them. But I don't know exactly when or how we're going to do that.
Yeah, because there's a couple of things we got to work out with a resin printer.
Logistics.
We definitely want to have a resin printer, and there's a lot of really nice things about printing in resin that filament deposition just can't do.
Some of the more finite things.
Yeah, fine details. It doesn't come out.
And like things like characters with arms outstretched and stuff.
Yeah.
That's a lot harder for filament deposit.
Yeah. It's not that you can't do that in FDM printing, but it's the scale, really, that's the problem. Printing on the scale that you need for tabletop gaming, which is a 1 inch equals 5 feet. So you're looking at characters that are roughly like a little more than an inch tall. Is a pretty typical character height, just a little more than an inch. And when you're working at that scale, working with the materials and the physics of FDM printing, they just don't handle that sort of finite detail very well. And resin printing handles that detail better, but there's still limitations. If you order a character off of any of the popular character sites,
Yeah.
whether it's Hero Forge or
Eldritch Foundry, My Hero Designer, I think one is called.
any of it, does not matter. All of them are resin printed. They're all resin printed. And if you look at that resin print, there are going to be some very fine details, but there's also going to be elements that you're like, oh, yeah, it didn't really pick up on that texture. So when you're doing the little character modeler, which is super cool. Their character modelers are super cool.
All of those companies.
They've got really fine detail and a lot of little nuances and textures to sort of it. And then you print them and it doesn't come out. And that's because on a scale of a 1-inch tall figure, roughly, your details that in your browser, you're like, oh yeah, that's like a 6-foot tall character. And when you scale that down,
It's like about an inch and a bit.
so that, you know, you lose the definition. The reason the resin printers are really better than FDM printers for creating those characters is because of the way it prints and the material itself. Its physical properties and its behavior allows for a better type of character printing with more supports for all the little details and facets. That's why if you see any of those, they all print in resin, because trying to print on an FDM for 3D printed characters just doesn't work.
No.
Now,
If it was maybe like a big bust or something, like a larger thing,
yeah.
it can handle that pretty well.
Yeah, if you have a large bust, you know, detail will be pretty good on that. Again, it's scale. When you create a lot of detail on a scale that's like a human scale, then it'll show up if you print at human scale. But if you create a lot of detail and then squish it down, then it doesn't really work.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Doesn't translate.
So it's the physical properties that make resin printing better for a lot of characters, because there's little bits that hang out in midair. It's like the arm is hanging out like this, you know, and they're holding a sword, and they've got some heroic pose going on. Or maybe they're like a beholder with all the eye stalks coming off of it, right?
I just want, like, you could really mess with those character designers, and they just like, oh my god, why are we printing this? It has to have like a character with 2 great swords going like in all directions, and like one leg's kicked out in another,
Hi.
and like a kick, you know, and like, and then they have like antennas coming off and stuff, and they're just like, why do we have to print this? Oh my god.
I think it'd be funny if someone, I'm sure someone has, I'm sure a lot of people have, ordered characters that are T-posing.
Oh, yeah.
But we're looking at getting a resin printer, and that means that we got to figure out where to store it, because, to be completely blunt, all 3D printing puts off some sort of fume.
Yeah.
There's something that comes off of it. None of them are like good.
Yeah.
You're heating plastics. That never is a good thing in FDM printing, but with PLA, which is what we print in, it is, generally speaking, very, very minute and just needs a little dispersion.
Yeah.
And there's no problem.
And we print them in container things.
Yeah. But with resin, there's actually quite a bit of toxin that comes off of
And
that resin.
and
printing.
you'll see some people who are like, oh, just put a fan on it, it's fine. And it's like, it's probably not, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it would help a little bit, but like you're still getting exposed to that.
Yeah.
So the
It's
idea is that you want to get some sort of ventilated area and print in a well-ventilated space. So we're going to be working that out. And I can join. And we're hoping we can have that up in the next couple weeks here.
Yeah, but we might get some miniatures to paint in the meantime.
Yes. We do want to do more art streaming. We want to do game design streaming.
We ordered some Druid wild shape minis for Saurian. So that when I wild shape into a bear, I can actually put a bear in the
What a novel idea.
on the table, rather than just be like, I'm a bear. Yeah. And the set
Yeah,
that
we don't have a bear mini.
No, we don't. And the set that we ordered also has an elk, because there's been a few times where I wanted to turn into an elk, but I have an ox mini, so I turned into an ox instead. Because we had the mini for it. Alright, we have enough to get at least 2 of each.
Yeah, that should be good. That should be good.
But ideally we could just print our own things. You know. Go to the amphitheater.
So we're working that out.
Yep. But we're still going to be doing dungeon tiles. But we're also going to be periodically doing, sorry, coffee's hitting my throat weird. Doing miniatures as well on our art stream. So I'm going to get
2 of the baskets.
and
2 of the mobiles.
And then are you going to get 1 more of each? Or are you going to get...
Oh, I'm going to get the magic prism.
Okay, because we have 9 eggs still.
I'll get 3 magic prisms and then 1 more of each of those.
So 30 magic prisms.
Yes.
Alright. I'd say we've successfully hatching-tied.
We've tided. Well, we've tided ourselves over till next year.
Alright. So, why don't you catch up on the main quest then?
Oh yeah, because I
I got a little ahead of you because I thought you were gonna read, and then there was some sound issues and stuff. So you have to go talk to Ilberd over there. So why don't we put it on you? Because
Hello, Ilberd.
I'm gonna wait a little until you catch up.
Hello, my name is Ilberd.
Is Ilberd also a Muppet?
When I read, everyone is a Muppet. I had given Ilberd a voice, hadn't I?
I feel like you had. Good luck remembering it.
Yeah. I'll never remember between sessions. My thanks for coming, son. Doubtless the commander has informed you that we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I was gonna just use like regular old caution,
plain old-fashioned caution.
Plain old-fashioned caution. Just like a normal amount of caution. Nothing special. No high marks in cautionary score.
When I wake up, I like to start my day with plain old-fashioned paranoia.
When I wake up in the mornings, I like to start my day off just like I used to. Like I always have. A good old-fashioned cup of paranoia and hatred of the youths.
The youths.
That's bitter.
That's bitter. Get off my lawn.
Listen well. The spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Rowley. Rowley? Rauban's second in command. Wow, that's a turn.
Uh-oh.
Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with Apollon had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. Wait, so the top two are foreigners, and he's like, I'm gonna comment on this. Like number one and number two, the people in charge of the whole thing are not of the nation that they're in charge of, and he's like, I'm gonna comment on it. Like, this doesn't seem unusual then.
Have you been to Ul'dah? Like, they're always like, you refugees and stuff there.
He's not Ul'dah.
Ilbert's not.
Yeah, but he's just like, if number one and number two, wait, did they get the job simply because they were taller? And like, this is like,
It's like Invader Zim, where the tallest ones are in charge.
yeah. Wait, did they get the job just because they could use like a full-length sword?
They could access the top shelf books.
Like, is that the reason?
Probably, yeah.
Because
Are you judging Lalafell society?
is it what's the rule? Is it an empress? Of
Sultana.
Sultana of Lalafell. Did she give Rauban the job just because?
He can do like the he can hawk her.
Yeah, he can just treat her like he's a falconer.
Yeah.
I want to see her like a little blinder cap on, like.
Then she jumps off, runs over, starts eating like carrion, like that.
Yeah, I want to see that. I mean, they set it up because it's like you're holding up.
Yeah, falconing. Yeah.
When he formed the Grand Company, Rauban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was no interest. So what? Okay, so if it's no interest where they came from, why are you even commenting on this?
Because she's an Ishgardian spy from Ishgard.
But why are you commenting? They're going on for a while.
See, because of Ul'dah politics, he's about to say it.
The monetarists?
It's the
capitalists?
The capitalists.
The capitalists saw things differently, however, because they were a bunch of bigots.
Yeah, that's Ul'dah. It's Ul'dah politics.
Anytime they say monetarists, I'm just going to put in capitalists.
The capitalist oligarchs.
And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the capitalists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royle was appointed to a post. Passing strange, is it not? Passing strange. What?
Passing strange, is it not?
There's some like structure of words. I'm like, what is going on here? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the capitalists? Yeah, it probably has pictures of them doing like wee-wees.
Just wee-wees like everyone does?
Well, if I've learned anything, peeing on stuff is something that capitalists are embarrassed about.
Oh, okay. Fair point.
But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Aroni's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Rauban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. She's not up to anything. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trolling the Flames records for evidence of Rowley's guilt.
At least the ones that can reach.
But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan.
There's that thunder.
Oh yeah, that's very thunder.
There's supposed to be thunderstorms, and they're there.
Yeah. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, son?
Did you have her watching the Aetherite Plaza? Damn it, I forgot about the magic teleporting crystals.
You have my thanks. Let us go, then, and take care not to alert our quarry. All right.
Now I think you're caught up with, or you're almost caught up with.
It'd be kind of funny if I ever ran for like public office and they're like, "You hate capitalism. Prove it." And they like look everywhere, but because like, you know, I'd be in our area, we'd be running against some like old dude, and they would not know what Twitch is. They wouldn't think to look like capitalists are evil.
Capitalists are evil.
I would like to see that, where they just trying to surface dirt on me, meanwhile I'm just streaming it live. Rowley is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion.
How dramatic. I feel like he should have Naruto run.
Flip that. Whoa.
With me. Now we're at the same spot.
So Rowley has entered the Carleen Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing. Well, one of mine is stationed here, and she may have seen something. Immediately, I shall remain here in case Rowley appears. Oh, right. I forgot. You can't jump off of things in this game. That is one thing I wish you could do, is just jump off of stuff. No, like that would not, no one would do that.
Why would you jump a floor?
We're in Nelhan, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. She's definitely wearing a disguise. Or she didn't come in here. There's a tabaxi guy.
The evil one.
Yeah, there's the evil one and the sleepy one. Those are the two. All right, Ilberd.
One causes evil, the other sleeps through it.
Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seventh house could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Squawk! Squawk! Greetings, good sir. I am a peddler.
I am a mere peddler.
Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning, hee hee.
It means it makes you horny.
Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. That necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but those eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud, but rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Mysteriously slink away.
Pondering.
I think the 12 for the donuts. Were it not for their unique talents, Rowley would have disappeared without a trace. Is that down? Quest complete.
Since we're going to the East Shroud,
And now we're running off. Okay, here we go.
click on your map quick.
Run.
Go pick up that blue quest. That's for hard mode Rama.
Judgment bolts and lightning.
Yep. Very, very frightening. What?
I'm just mad that you beat me to it.
Because the turn-in for that's in the East Shroud, so I figure we'll be over there.
Okay.
And then go to the Lancers Guild through the Aethernet.
I shall go to the Lancers Guild using my Aethernet crystal, which I have in my pocket. It's very festive. That outfit.
That's the dancer outfit, dancer class. And then go to the pier and take the ferry.
Go to. Is that down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Going to the pier.
Dooba 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 doo. Going to the pier.
Back.
Doo. Oh, I have to.
Sweet bloom.
The Black Shroud, the East Shroud. And here we are again with Ilberd. It's a sick bird. You should give him some medicine. This way, my friends.
It's you, Gary.
And that's the voice that I gave you, Gary.
Just kind of like a nice, happy lady.
Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Rowley is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with our masters. Rowley would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elzaean are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not likely to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Unfortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut to catch Rowley in the act. They're in there and they're just like playing magic together.
In the hut.
What are you doing? Well, it's kind of an expensive hobby, and I didn't want people in Gridania to know how much money I had. So I came out here. Well, why not just play in Uldama? Well, because no one plays there.
Because they're all jerks who buy like really expensive cards and it's impossible to win.
Final boss and MTG is your bank account. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread wearily, my friends. I got money that says the capitalists put her on there, and they're like constantly like blackmailing her or something like that, so that she can spy on like other people, and they're like holding her hostage, and she's a victim of capitalism.
Probably.
That's my money.
I'm
Like,
a little,
she's not actually-
she's not spying for Ishgard, she's spying for Garleans, according to their, like, theory.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think she's spying for Ishgard. I don't think she's spying for the Garlands. I think, like, it's the capitalists trying to find dirt on...
This is just the turn-in
Sultana
for,
or something.
for Rama. Or just trying to weaken, or the capitalists are working with the Garleans to weaken the position of the
Immortal
Sultana.
Flames or something.
The Sultana and the Immortal Flames. Because, you know, they're assholes.
I think that none of this is what it seems. Partly because that's how the storytelling always goes.
It's never what it looks like.
What's how good mystery is? Like, it sets up this very obvious thing, and then it's like, ha! Surprise! That's what it does. Just beyond, R'lyeh is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Charge! We're running into their secret book club.
You were fired.
Flame Marshal Aline R'lyeh, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool! Damnation. One person stood in my way.
I can't get around a person. Basically, the main story quest at this point is the Domans solve everything all the time.
Yeah. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely go to battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it. Later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide.
I was just meeting this fellow out here for an illicit deal of black market dual lands from the original suit.
You caught me. I came out here to engage in illegal children's card games on motorcycles matches. Even a warrior of R'lyeh's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap the people
This
will
quest
die.
about helping.
Yes, will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now? I was trying to make it worse.
Oh, sorry.
Hi! Wait a second, can I get, like, in the eyeball? There we go. So the Scions seek a way into the Iceheart Sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of your talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Quest I will.
Le quest well. Le well, the quest.
3 hours later. It's the voice thing that reminded me of. Is that it for the thunderstorm?
Look,
I don't hear them anymore.
look. It's a Vex Milk waterfall.
That's a waterfall. It's just a waterfall. It's not a Vex Milk waterfall, and there can't be a Vex Milk waterfall because it's not water.
What do you mean?
It would be a Vex Milk fall.
No, it's a Vex Milk waterfall.
No one calls it a chocolate waterfall if like chocolate is streaming over something. It's called a chocolate.
I call it an Augustus Gloop.
That is also acceptable and accurate. Do I have to attune to this?
Yeah, just click the glowy part.
Ah, there's the thing.
Thunder. There's the thunder.
No.
Oh. I'm gonna hide this quest now because it's just to go fight him. Alright. You all good?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's
we
go
go.
talk to Minfilia. Dooba dooba doo doo doo.
Dooba 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 doo. Dooba doo. More donut.
More donuts.
More donuts, please.
Hey, Tataru. Chatting with your stolen Papa Limo, huh?
Setting up that menage, huh?
The way you said it.
Welcome back, Weir. I understand that I'll have a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Raleigh. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No. It avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust it to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh, good. That's excellent. I'm glad.
I'm really happy.
As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. Wait, a sanctum of some description? I mean, like... It's like saying, most likely to a place that looks like something. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva, using the crystals she stole from the House Four Temps caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result would be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlene. She should be arriving within the hour. Could be. I mean, that would make sense.
But I forget. Oh, hey, it's me, Questmail.
That was pretty amazing. Just burst through the door. Oh, hi!
We had a network error, so we are not live right now.
Oh, well, look at that.
But we are recording still.
Yes, we are. And somehow we're still connected to the game. Huh.
Yeah, we haven't been
Odd.
disconnected.
And
Are we still? We're still live on YouTube.
we're live on YouTube.
Twitch.
So what is going on with
specifically?
Twitch?
Oh, are we back,
we're back on Twitch now.
All right. Sorry about that. Twitch, our Twitch viewers.
Yeah. Okay.
But we are back.
Yeah. Okay. That was odd.
Just a little Twitch blip specifically. It affected nothing else.
But this
Odd.
didn't seem to. Yeah.
Okay. So we're waiting for the carriage.
I'm gonna switch it to you
But
because I
why?
think the 3D print
Oh,
that I was making
so
is
you
done.
need
It's
to change it
started.
quick. Well, I guess I'll read. If there is reading to be done. Chatty chat, 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 chat. Just chatting, filling the time. Oh, here comes that carriage. That aforementioned carriage. I like how they're just like, we don't need wheels, we have big balloons. Oh, is this our Charlene?
Minfilia, am I right?
Monfilia, am I right?
None other.
None
I
other.
bid you welcome
I bid
to
you
Revenant's
welcome to
Toll,
Revenant's
and
Toll.
thank you for traveling
And thank
so
you
far
for
on
traveling
such short notice.
So far on such short notice.
As if I
As
could
if I
ever
could
say no to Urianger.
Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlene
Moen
scholar
Diodat,
and an authority on
accomplished
Aetherite
Charlene
technologies.
scholar and an authority on Aetherite technologies.
She has played an
She's
invaluable
played
role
an
in our search
invaluable
for a
role in
means
our
to
search
capture
for a
Ascian
means to
souls.
capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Charmed, I'm sure. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. Alright, head on back. How's it going over there?
Good.
Hey, Tataru. Going back to talk to Minfilia now. You like the Charlene Scholar?
Oh, wow. It's everything that I want to be. Like that.
Moon!
If I grow a foot and lose 90 pounds, I can be that.
Grow a foot. Moen, gods, it's been ages.
Oh, longer, sister.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous
A joyous
reunion
reunion
indeed.
indeed.
Well, of course it is.
Well, of course,
Moen
it's
and I are
Moen.
like twin
Moen and I are like
sisters.
twin sisters. That's Ida.
So, her name's Moen.
Well, it's a longer. That's the shortened version Ida's using.
Ah,
It's like Moen Bira.
I see. And
Save in
Virga,
appearance
I think.
and aptitude.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
this came out a few years ago, right?
A while ago,
Almost,
yeah.
Was that the big evil vampire mommy of the day?
What?
Well, remember last summer when
Oh, Lady Dimitrescu.
Dimitrescu. Well, was just like
Dimitrescu, yeah.
Step on Me Vampire Mommy.
Yeah.
Was she the vampire mommy of like the day when this came out?
I don't know.
I feel like that would have happened.
Yeah, see, it's Mo and Bearda. Papa Limo, you're always nagging Ida. It smells like rain.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
We have with us an
We have
esteemed
with
guest
us
who has come from
esteemed guest
Charlian to
who comes
assist
from
us.
Charlian to assist us.
I bid Moonbreeder join
I
us
bid
here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge
that she
of
might
Aetherites.
share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites.
Also,
Also,
as many of you are already aware,
she's
she
been
has been
overseeing our research into white auracite,
a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
us. With her. Need more coffee.
You do?
Well, I had to
For-
come,
well,
didn't
I
I?
mean, like, for
You'd
my
have
brain.
to be bloody daft to
Well,
turn your
I
nose up
had-
at a chance
I
like
had
this.
to come, didn't
We're
I?
better to
You'd have
conduct
to be
my
bloody
final
daft to
tests
turn
than
your
a man
nose up
so
at a chance like
steeped in
this.
ether you can
We're better
taste
to
it.
conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in aether that you can taste it. I don't have a
'Tis
voice.
plain the passage of the years hath done little to
Ooh,
dampen thy youthful
Urianger came in.
spirits.
What's Urianger's voice? 'Tis plain the passage of years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Absolutely.
And nothing at all
And
to
nothing
reform
at
thy
all to
youthful manner.
reform thy youthful manner. Urianger's so uncomfortable.
Oriange!
Urianger,
where the hells have you been hiding?
hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me. Nice.
I come all this
I
way,
come all
and
this
that's
way, and
what you have to say
that's
to
what
me.
you have to say to me.
I much preferred
I
when you were
much preferred
pleading
when
with
you
me
were
to drop
pleading
everything
with
and
me
hurry
to
to your
drop
side.
everything and hurry
What
to your
was it you
side.
said?
What was it you
None
said?
save thee
None
can
save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh, wow.
Go on.
Spicy.
Thanks, Thancred's
Spicy.
like, Thancred's like, go on.
Thine artless
Thine
attempts to
artless attempts to
misrepresent mine
misrepresent
all too innocent motives do thee little
motives
credit.
do thee little credit.
Oh no, they do her
Mine
lot
intent,
credit.
as
Mine
well thou
intent,
knowest,
as thou
was
well
but to
knowest,
impress
was
upon thee
but
the
to impress
gravity of the
upon thee the
circumstance.
gravity of the circumstance.
Lest thou doubt,
Lest thou
a
doubt,
deiform entity shall shortly be
deiform
summoned.
entity
Save
shall
if
shortly
thou
be summoned.
And no other
Save if
grantest my
thou
compeers thine aid.
and no other grantest my companions thine aid.
You still haven't found it then?
You still
You're
have
missing
it?
Aetherite.
Haven't found it then. You're missing Aetherite.
We have not.
We have not.
No.
No.
We know that
We know
Isar
that
teleported
that
to an
Isar
Aetherite not
teleported
far
to an
from the
Aetherite
first.
not far
Yet
from the
even after
first.
careful
Yet even
analysis,
after
we could not
careful
locate the
analysis,
second beacon.
we could not locate the second beacon.
We now suspect that the
We
heretics
now
destroyed
suspect
the
the
second
heretics
Aetherite to
destroyed the
impede our
second
pursuit.
Aetherite to impede our pursuit.
Our allies continue
Our
to scour
allies
Snowcloak
continue
for
to
Isar's
scour
sanctuary,
Snowcloak for
but we have no
Isar's
guarantee that they will
sanctuary.
find it.
But we have no
Yet it must
guarantee
be
that they will
found,
find
for
it.
even now
Yet it
Isar
must be
prepares
found.
to call upon Saint
For
Shiva.
even now, Isar prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry,
I'm
but
sorry, but
if the Aetherite's been destroyed,
then that's that.
Although
you're absolutely sure she used the first
used the
Aetherite,
first
are you?
Aetherite, are you?
She didn't
She didn't
just
just
use
use teleportation
magics.
magics?
One of our own bore
One of
witness to
our
her
own
escape.
bore witness to
I
her
can say
escape.
with
I can say with
absolute
absolute
certainty
certainty
that
that
Isar
Isar
used the Aetherite.
used the Aetherite. That was me.
That was me.
In that case, there might
In
be a
that
way.
case, there might
so
be a
long
way,
as the
so
ethereal
long as
current
the
is still
ethereal
flowing.
current is still flowing.
Truly.
Truly?
How?
We use the
We
current
use
to
the
recreate
current
the beacon.
to recreate the beacon.
As you know,
As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. I'm wondering if there's
Without them,
voicing
we'd lose
going
all
on
sense
during
of
all of
direction,
this,
and
and
our
like
essence
I'm
would
talking
dissipate.
over it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Almost certainly.
Huh.
Maybe. I don't know. Listen. You got yours going, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I usually.
However, we don't
There it
rely
is.
solely
Yeah,
on these
excellent.
beacons.
Nice.
So we're
There are
doing.
currents
See,
of
this is.
ether
We've been
flow
doing the
between them.
voices the whole time.
Currents which
But this
help
means
guide
that
us to our
there's no
destination.
way we can go because it's just garbledygook blobber.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I'm not embarrassed at all.
I'm not. I
Now,
think this is
these
great.
currents will gradually
Top-tier
dwindle away to nothing if an etherite is
Fucking
destroyed.
gaming.
But
Ga-
if even a
Game
sluggish
A.
flow remains,
Game A gaming. That's what we're doing.
Like opening the floodgates to fill
S
a dry
tier.
river. In concert, we might manage to direct the flow of
Well,
so great a
we're
volume
gonna
of
move on. Because I'm embarrassed.
You know, we have the.
The mute button.
We can just do this over here and turn the sound off. And now that the sound is off, so we can do that. We can just mute it. I hadn't because I was like, this is great.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna read, and they're gonna do the voices, and it'll be perfect.
That was intentional.
From me, yeah. I thought that was fantastic. What definitely wasn't.
Bye, Tataru.
But boy, I could sell it, couldn't I? I could sell that so well. Never trust anyone.
No. Especially not the person you're married to, apparently. Alright, so we need to meet Alphanod and Snowcloak.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where we need to go.
I'm never doing a voice again. Just so you're aware.
We both do. I had no idea because I can't hear it through my headphones right now because it's broken.
Whatever it is. Did you check your connectors?
Yeah, no, it's a. I've seen this error before, where if it doesn't like go in just the right sequence, it won't detect this port. It just is like nothing's there,
You didn't plug it in at the right time.
or you didn't turn me on in the right sequence.
Gotcha.
For it to detect this port. It's not a problem with our splitter. It's just a problem with the port.
So it's like you.
Huh?
You're like, you didn't turn me on in the right sequence.
I'm leaving now.
Oh, come on, that was funny.
Yeah, it was, and that's why I'm leaving. Because it was too good of a joke. Let's talk to Alpha. After we talk to Alphanod, why don't we take a little break?
Okay. Because I think we have to go fight Shiva after this.
Oh, is that what we have to do?
Yeah. So we're checking out the big old crystal here. And basically we're using it to reconnect. She is very confident in this wind with that short of a skirt.
It's a stiff skirt.
Apparently she starches it very thoroughly.
It's a lot of starch.
Everyone is shooting
Except us.
hand light and Alphanod.
Wait, don't we have the same powers? Shouldn't we do that?
No, we're saving our white hand glow for the fight. It's important.
That's a large crystal.
Oh, now they're not voice acting. That makes sense. So, attuning. Hello? How tiny Alphanata is next to her. Look at this. Alright.
That is a lot of wind. And the problem is that none of the materials behave like they would in wind, so it looks like they're just glitching. Because it's just basically that.
Yeah.
And there's no like flutter and movement and all those things that happen with cloth. It's just, oh yes, it's flicking.
Alright, so have you spoken to...
Yes, I have.
Okay. Now...
I have spoken to the Temple Knight. So now we have access to the Temple of AFK.
To fight Shiva. So, we're gonna take a break, right?
Yeah, take a break and check on things, use the bathroom, and we'll be back in a few minutes. See you soon, folks.
And we're back.
Hi, everybody.
Guess
We're
who's back?
We are.
Back again.
No, it's just, we're not back again. We're just back.
We're back.
So we're going to go do Shiva.
And we're friends.
Aww.
Guess who's back?
That's what we're doing, right?
Yeah.
We want to take on Shiva?
Yes, we're already in queue.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's going on.
That was a flip. That was a quest flip.
I'm glad that we're doing Shiva because I'd love to continue in my crafting.
And
The crafting is
Ishgard
like my favorite
part
thing
of the
this
game.
Yeah. So I would like to push through MSQ to unlock the other stuff.
In order to open up all the areas for crafting and gathering.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because that's Ishgard over there, up in the distance.
That's my goal. I want to see that because I really do love mining and all the other gathering things.
And crafting and all the little fiddly parts.
Still have all the best gear equipped. But what we're doing, it's like level 50 stuff.
Yes.
Right?
And
Well, I may as well switch over to some.
the duty support does not include this. So we can't try that out for this. It's mostly like the older dungeons and stuff. Because I think it's sort of in a beta state. They're like still
testing it a
trying
little bit.
it out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the sound of Crestbow flying. Alright.
With the occasional quest whale. Is this like the only mining spot in the area? Down here?
For metals, I think. There's also a spot for like the minerals.
Yeah, where are the minerals?
I think there's southwest of where you are. But I don't remember 100%.
Okay, so that one's still telling me that that's the highest level one. That might be the only one in the area. I don't know all the mining and everything super well.
The minerals might be up here or in this area. I don't know, it's been a while. If I remember, Shiva's actually quite difficult.
Well,
Evil Tabaxi god is yelling.
should I get Jade or Raw Zircon?
Jade, I think, is more used. I think.
Maybe I can just turn on. Maybe I can just go gather like ice shards or something.
Let me put on here because I'm not doing anything here gathering. Looks like we lost Twitch again.
Do we lose Twitch again?
Or at least major slowdown.
Yeah, but just on Twitch.
Yeah.
It seems to come back.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Under what we're having issues with, specifically with Twitch.
Yeah, because we're not seeing that.
Over here.
I guess we got a little bit of a slowdown over
A little slowdown.
there.
I mean, yeah. Not receiving enough maintain smooth stream.
Well, we have storms rolling through
We have
the area
storms
today.
rolling through, so. kind of makes sense, unfortunately.
It only seems to be intermittent.
Yeah.
Just little blips here and there.
And the recording is fine.
Yeah. I'm just gathering ice shards because you end up needing a ton of the stupid shards. Like the first characters that we made and kind of ran through on, when I was doing mining and all the other stuff related to mining, it was the shards that I ran out of constantly.
Oh yeah, they're used in everything all the time.
And you're like, oh, I have plenty of those. And you have like 1,000, and you're like, no,
No, you really don't.
no, I don't. I don't even have.
Enough to make one souffle. Another thing you can do while we're hanging out here is these ornery Karacools. If you kill them, they drop wool that you will need for weaving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I want to come back here. Maybe on.
Baskets. See, I just got 8 baskets of fleece from
I
that
see
one.
that. Maybe I can come back here on like a new class. And then just farm them for some experience while I'm also gathering.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
I have those, looks like. I think I'm gonna give myself. Ooh, there it is.
Swamp over here.
Flip set. Commence. I think I'm gonna give myself a little project today because that monitor seems to be going. So when we're done today, I think I am gonna swap the monitor mount because we have another monitor that's bigger and
You should never have
clearer.
come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
But it is heavier. So I've got a heavier duty monitor stand that I can use.
So that's really simple.
We get stuff done and suplex it is what this is.
It looks like there's some like AoE things that happen.
So stay out of poop.
It looks like people get hit with a like a debuff basically that causes an AoE to go off like a bomb around you. You move away from
See? Good to know.
and then I'm guessing we kill the ads.
That's what it seems to be. I'm guessing that the big ice, the snowflake pools are bad.
Probably.
Everyone's standing inside that circle. So it was either inconsequential or something you needed to stand in. I'm not sure.
I think based on how people are chatting, I think she's the lady Dimitrescu. She's fun. There's a lot of step on me mining. That might have been the step on.
I think so.
Oh, stomach alley.
stay away from each other when we have that little
Yeah, that's very the case.
poop thing.
Back in the day when it was like, this was new, I remember it was really nasty. Now it seems.
Didn't seem like that was such a big deal there.
Pretty. Oh, we broke her empowerment thingy. Her primal summon.
Alright, there we go.
Alright, we did it. We did it.
Hooray. That was...
Ooh, cutscene.
drama.
Yeah, the love scene.
I know if we watch it, it's just gonna...
Well, I think we capture Ice Heart here. Beard is very shocked we're alive.
Okay, so what's going on here?
She's shocked that the way that Primal was summoned was she was embodying the Primal. Iceheart was embodying the Primal, as opposed to just summoning a separate entity, which has been heretofore unheard of.
Deliver the Odin report to Orianger.
That's
Why is it the Odin
class,
report?
because it's Odin,
Oh.
the Primal.
Well, since are we going back to? What we gotta be going back to?
We're going to this little fort here. That's in Waking Sands.
Yeah, I was looking at where it is. Cleared out of our inventory.
So is Alphanod in the building or just below?
Well, it says down, and keep going.
So
Oh, yep, he's in the building.
building.
Yep, he's in the middle floor.
So I'm going through the whale entrance. The whale entrance worked flawlessly.
Yep, we're in.
Hi, Alphanod. Oh, you used the whale entrance, I see.
Now I have no idea if there's sound here, so I'm gonna switch it over to you. Is there voice acting? Is there? What are we doing?
I'm talking.
You're talking.
No, there's no
Okay.
voicing.
Then we'll bring it back here. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, read it.
So,
You know Alphanod.
there she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning, but not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Wira to thank. Yes, you are right. Of course, Sir Amaric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there's the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord de Drummond, is the caravan ready? The supplies your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these self-same supplies the heretics stole from the house for Temp's caravan. Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Wira, might I trouble you to accompany me to Count Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? And 'tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. huff, I guess, is the...
Huff. Huff.
Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of them. Oh, I do.
Oh,
Wow, I
you
do.
can bet I do.
I definitely do. I definitely think less.
I was just sorting.
Oh, I'm going back up to the whale exit.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
We're taking where we're going. We don't need whales.
Where are we going?
Camp Dragon House.
See, there's the whale exit. I ran out. I fell through.
The whale teleported you.
Yeah. It's a quest whale.
All right.
Its powers are myriad.
Can you do me a favor? Turn around.
Wait a second, wait a second. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on in here? You're good. No, you're actually good. I'm just kidding.
Okay. What were you thinking, Wira? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. Grumble, grumble, anger, anger. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. Mortal combat!
He's not angry, he's impressed.
Harshavant's always angry in my head.
Oh, okay. Fair. Harsh but fair. Harshavant but fair.
Harshavant but fair. Well, excuse me. Harshavant.
Harshavant.
But the fury, Wira, 'tis the stuff of ballads. A battle for the ages, what that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. Drama. But here you are now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alfred in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. This dude over here is wearing an outfit that looks like he's training attack dogs.
Yes.
Alright, going out.
Go in and talking to the intercessory guy. This one is voice acting.
Alright. Turn the sound off. So you can't hear anything but my voice. You're gonna have to deal with it. Suck it, losers. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened. Then the agreement for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance, now, you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nathalan? Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these trials know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is not like a brush with death to change a man's outlook. At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. Rawr, rawr, rawr.
Like
The Holy
solid
See may
swing?
even... yeah, pretty much. may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement. Rar, rar, rar. Gravel, gravel. So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service. We should be grateful for any aid you can provide. As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless in need elsewhere. That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravinia's movements. I see. Once more, I must thank you. Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsammer could return? Deep in thought. The heavens are a window onto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible, and I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure. But of course, you sought an excuse to Oh, sorry. Wrong voice. But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude them from manipulating them to serve its own interests. Choose your next words carefully.
Very intimidating.
I am a taciturn temple knight. I'll shut up now. Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not, yet here I am. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct. Fucking bootstraps. Master Lavalure, Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south. We are so glad to be of use to you. As we are to you, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
So smarmy.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make the point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations. Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that, at times, my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
I will do the speaking now.
Oh, I have a name. Lucia, at your service.
Oh, I get a real voice.
Didn't we make a joke about her? One day I'll earn a name.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we did.
Yeah.
Yes.
One day I'll earn a name.
Pray excuse our reticence, but we are wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can set aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. She may also relay you may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. And not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Hushton, if you would be so kind. Certainly.
I'm so angry.
My hand. In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. the results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained. Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough. Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald. Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend? Gravel. Here we are.
One of the new optional item mounts is just a porg. Sorry, you can't see this. I just had to show Lexi.
It is a legally distinct porg. But it is definitely a porg. They even fly like the porgs.
And you just cling onto its front.
But it is definitely legally distinct.
And it summons little porgs.
Is this a purchasable mount?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cute.
Just thought you should know. Let's go talk to Manphilia.
Dooba doo. And now we'll go to Revenant's Toll.
And chat it up.
So what's the toll that the Revenant paid? Or is someone...
It's like to take a toll on you. You know, like, oh, that workout really took a toll on me. I talked to her.
I'm not in there yet.
Okay.
Hey, Tataru. How'd the menage go? What? I mean, it's been a little while. In game, it's probably been a couple days.
Probably. Voice.
Then I'll keep it off. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you returned to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kothos, assuming you are ready to speak of it. Nod. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Summon.
She summoned a lot of primals, holy crap.
Troubled face. Oh no. Well, drama and worry. Aizad used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul. Master Louis Suarez's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal? As certain as we can be that good King
That's probably
the 12th was a primal. I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned. Yeah.
Just do the same voice for that.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Isard retained her will, even as she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of primal. That's Thancred's voice for this session.
Got it. Good.
I'm going to come with a lot of voices.
She's just really peppy.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required, or maybe she's just special? What qualities this woman possesses, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. If you are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination. Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings are the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it sounds, it's really no different from what I've faced before, from what you faced before. Then mayhap it's time we re-examined our previous encounters. Pack your things, Zeta. We're going back to Britannia. Yes, sir. Standing around. About Aizad's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hidalin speaks to her as well. If Ice-Heart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she would doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted to her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravinian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction. Did not the Lady Ice-Heart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that doing so thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded? Midgard-sama was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end, but he is dead, and his wisdom lost to the ages, unless the Ishgardian fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Ice-Heart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-sama, I shudder to think how they are all connected. I shudder to think about how they're all connected too, I guess.
Apparently.
And she's sending us on another quest.
Going on another quest. Do. Quest, well. He has an alphanade of quests.
All right. Lyra, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Roly has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roly quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum? Meridanium? Yeah, I think it's Meridianum.
Okay.
Meridianum. Meridianum? Whatever. M. I am certain of it.
Castrum M.
With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as I speak, Captain Ilbert of the First are hot upon Roly's heels. Pray, make haste to Camp Bluefog and to join the hunt.
Roly.
Bye, Tataru.
Roly.
Wait, are you doing a Jolene with Roly?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, bye.
Pew pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
Hey, Ilbert. That is
Thanks for coming, Scion.
Ilbert.
I have spoken to the soldiers here. They say Roly walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Rauban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Roly must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Here we go.
What was that from?
That's Mario.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Mario, they call him.
Mr. Mario, it's Mr. Mario. Mr. Mario, it's Mr. Mario.
Alright. We had to split up for this.
That TV is really bugging.
I know, our monitor is messing up really bad.
Yeah, like we can't even see it half the time, so I'm gonna have to fix this. We missed a whole bunch of chat messages because the monitor is just all screwed up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. No voicing.
Do I have to split up?
I
You
already did.
Okay. This wretch was with Rowley. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. God's damned harpy. Spit. With me, Simon.
Spit.
We almost have her. And we go charging in.
Gotta fight a bunch of Imperial guys.
Okay, so is she? I guess she's actually a Nishgardian, not a Nishgardian, a
Garland.
Garlean spy. All right,
Well,
I'm surprised. Usually they just sort of, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised the Garlands and the capitalists.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. We should do anything with Ilberd. He's cracking this hand thing.
Oh, I don't know. Probably. I'm just killing everything. Sort of picking off the side guys, basically. Yeah. Bro Alley is actually a meme this week. Because once you get her down, like, she stays at 1 health.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Like,
You have to kill off all the allies.
Basically.
This is a big old thing.
Yeah, this really is. I might have to do it over again because Ilberd is like down. Yeah. I didn't realize you had to kill like everything. I was just focused on her.
Oh, yeah, go out. Almost all of these, it's like kill ads.
Yeah. this. Wow, they just bringing a whole bunch of them, don't they?
Oh yeah, there's a lot. But you should blow them up pretty quick as a red.
Yeah, they're not taking all that long.
Looks like you're burning some pretty soon.
Yeah. Oh, Garleans. Jeez, how many waves did it send them? Good lord.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering here.
Do you have healing spells in that hit?
That's kind of good, but I have not had time to, like, prepare. And Ilber's down again. Like, what am I not doing?
I'm not sure.
I mean, okay, so I have one heal spell at this point.
Well, you could heal Ilberd.
Yeah. I've never been good at these. Ever.
These event things?
No. I've never been good at any of them. You know that.
Yeah. Well, always target the weakest guys first. And the healers and stuff.
I don't know which ones the healers are.
Well, like that cohort Medica.
See, you treat me like I've played Final Fantasy. I have never, ever played Final Fantasy seriously. You should know this. I have more interest in, Blitzball. That was legitimately my favorite part of Final Fantasy X is Blitzball. That should inform you. And that's my problem, is that the game is built around Final Fantasy fans. And I don't know what the hell any of it means.
You'll get it.
Probably not. There's so much going on. I need to simplify my AI too. That's another problem that I've got. I've got like all of this stuff going on, and I can't actually see like what's happening. I need to minimize everything, make it tiny. I can't even use my heal because it comes from a higher level.
Oh, it's locked out.
I just got it.
Kill that Aquaphiliaire up there.
this is my problem. I have no idea what any of this stuff does. In the game, they're like, yes, this means this. Wait, just call it a fucking healing. Just do that. Just say, this is healing, dude. This is what the healing dude does. This. It's like, I understand healing dude bad. Like, take out healing dude. Like, no, it's gotta be special.
The death ball.
Now I'm getting killed over here. I'm not. But you'll basically dead. See? What? Okay, what the hell am I doing? Okay. Here, I'm putting it back on you. Go do stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna figure this out. Because I'm not gonna be beaten by this thing, but everything about my setup for this is just so wrong. I can't see anything on my screen, so I'm gonna change a whole bunch of stuff. And then try again.
Okay.
Because I'm not letting it beat me, but damn it, it's really frustrating. Okay.
Well, what you didn't see is there's a little cutscene after that where it's revealed that, in fact, one of the capitalists is working for them, but no one knows that. And it's that one capitalist that was like, hey, I want to help you guys, you know, so that was the twist there. Was that the guy who was like, no, refugees are good, I want to help them, is actually like secretly like, no, refugees are bad and I don't like them because I'm a jerk. That was the rundown of what happened. And I'm gonna make sure we're not voice acted in this part. Going back to Menphilia. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo.
Welcome back, my friend.
It is voice
To
acted.
think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
There we go. To think that Flame Marshal Raya was the Garlean agent, I know not what to say. Together with Rauban, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moenbirda, the floor is yours. By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that allows us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of aether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store aether for a short while before expelling its contents. In addition to... it's Irian's, yeah. In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath. Meaning that if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it. 'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may become permanently undone if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure aether. The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of. We're basically guessing. Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea. During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a blade of light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of aether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe. Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of aether, one equal to that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That's all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
I was trying to do the Papalimo. If we had 2 pieces of white aurosite, one to trap the Ascian and the other to store the aether for the blade. Focus on the death claws too. They do a lot of damage. Nice try, but as I said, the stone won't hold aether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff here, and then, sorry to say. And therein lies the rub, finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose. 'Twould seem more research is in order. I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aurosite. And I could use some help. Ranger, why don't you lend me a hand? Mine apologies. I'm required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended. Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you. Wow, she's going hard for Ranger. Well, you are afield. Word arrived of this from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party dispatched to investigate the incident inside the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality. Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture. What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldician. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or rejoining, as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence. All indications suggest Ascian movement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kirli regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery. Got it?
I did. That was...
Good job.
Well, I mean, the problem for me was that everything on the screen is just so big. I really needed to scale everything down because I couldn't even see what was happening. It was just a cluster.
Seeing if this is voice acted. Yes. Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected they'd received help. To think it came from Royally, my right hand. There's more. We have reason to believe that Royally didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus von Galvis showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, that didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Royally played a part. Alas, those provisions did not prevent Dalamon from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Emperor was left to rue its attack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals, until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon. Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies, yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why? The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest. But there was one in Garlemald that believed that von Belisar's actions were premature, one who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped his leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring von Belisar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Uldar prior to the calamity to underline the Legion's effort. A man who outranks von Belisar yet is opposed to the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus von Galvis. So he was Royally's true master. But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Royally served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In doing so, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were. Seven hells, you mean to say that she was a double agent?
I'm gonna go restart the print, because it finished.
Triple, if you consider her services to von Belisar and the new Emperor as separate. As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her imperial or monetarist capitalist masters. Could it be another hand is at work here? If so, Royally must be made to reveal whose is. Not only have I lost a trusted friend, I must now interrogate her as a stranger. Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but not a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back. I know that full well. Those closest to Royally have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her. General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwilling abettors among them. All will be treated fairly, on that you have my word. There are those who are innocent, have no cause to fear. You have been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave. There's a lot of cutscenes here. All these years I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Royally? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while people starve. I know you can hear me, capitalist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it. Ah! I shall have no further need of you this day, Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long. Has the situation grown so grim? Ever since he proposed the Cartanau Reclamation Bill, Telegi Adalegi has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of the impoverished refugees. The capitalists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. The capital... Oh, whoops. Yet, now is the time to be bickering, isn't to be bickering among ourselves. If this bickering is threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate? Would the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class whom the Cabal represents. This would only serve to exasperate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. I would not do so to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds. A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall never be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the capitalists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole. And the presence of a Guardian agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the capitalists with a rod to beat Raubahn. Eorzea can ill afford the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze towards our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah. The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The capitalists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth, they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved. Oh shit. I mean, nay, you jest.
Oh, that was spicy.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Raubamp to preserve order, to protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves, for a strong Eorzea will ever need of a strong Ul'dah. She's dissolving the Sultanate as well as the Syndicate.
So she's dissolving the Sultanate?
Yeah, she's destroying the capitalists' order and the Sultanate to instill a democratic system in Ul'dah.
Nice. Nice.
Your Grace, are you certain of this? There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and capitalists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Raubam, forgive me for casting aside all you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects. She's upending the entirety of the Ul'dah political system in order to deal with the capitalists who suck so much. Alright, have you caught up, and did you cut through all that cutscene?
Yeah, I cut through all that cutscene.
So you have this good intentions quest that's locked out?
Yes, that is locked out.
So we have to do the Bowl of Embers Naval and Howling Eye on hard mode in order to
Well, we can
progress.
do one of them, I think.
I think we have time for one of them. Do you want to do Ifrit, Titan, or Garuda?
Garuda's
the worst.
So why don't we do that?
Adoki. I could also queue us for all three and just see what we get randomly. Is another option.
I don't know how to. You think that'd be all right?
Probably. I don't know.
Like, maybe.
We either choose one specifically or we just get one of the three randomly. It's the same either way.
Yeah.
But before I queue us, I need to get you in the group again.
Yes, you do. I'm spending time
fixing everything.
Like, going through and tweaking my HUD. Because in that last one, it was just like, I literally can't see
I need hard mode.
anything. And it was really frustrating.
So I don't think we have unlocked naval or Howling Eye hard modes. We have Bowl of Embers hard unlocked, but I think we need to do some of the quests. So
You tell me what we should do, because I'm just very focused on making sure I can be effective.
Mm-hmm. I'm just checking quick. I'm looking for which quests we have to do. So I'm gonna teleport over to Limsa Lominsa and see if there's a quest for Garuda to unlock hard mode on Garuda.
Okay. That is A-okay for me.
Since you're deep in the UI pit.
Yes.
Let's see. Any blue quests? I'm not seeing one. And it might be you have to do them in order. You know, you might have to do Ifrit, and then it unlocks Titan.
Well, if we have Ifrit...
I'll just queue us for Ifrit.
Yes.
Bowl of Embers hard. Join.
Is there any way to move the chat log at all?
There's a little thing on the... let's see. Log settings. I feel like there should be.
I feel like there should be. You can't move it in the
You can enable resizing of it.
Yeah, I can resize it. I would like to get it more over here.
Oh, further over.
Yeah.
Well, we're queued right now, so I will look while we're queued. It looks like it's not a long wait, but... I'm not sure.
Because I would like to have that just separated more. Well, you know what? I can do a quick Google search.
There you go.
That was a lot of buzz.
Yeah. Temple, yep. I'm gonna go to Morbid Dry Docks and turn this quest in, this blue one. I'm not sure if it's, oh, sorry, my teleport might have popped up over here. Related to any of these quests. Ah, that was for Hullbreaker Isle. which is another thingy. Got it. Dungeon. Ah, well, Ifrit's up.
Okay. I can keep finicking with it.
Yeah, so Ifrit on hard mode, I feel like is fairly similar.
I think so. Yeah. I'm going to turn the game sound back on now that we're out of cutscenes so people can hear that.
I know you have to like kill nails and stuff like that, so before they explode.
Yeah.
That did not turn as soon as I was expecting. Shooting beams across where he lands, and then he shot a beam across.
Ooh, a little too close there. Lot more movement in this.
Yeah, he's probably gonna fill the middle next. Two nails. Three nails.
Yep, 3 nails.
4. There's one under him. Landed in the middle. Blows everything up. Meleeing and line. Lots AoE.
Yes, lots of it. Holy cow.
Now there's 3 of them.
Oh, I misjudged that. Yes, there are. Holy cow. That's
alright. I got it.
That's done. A lot more movement in the fight. Lot more. That's really the takeaway. Is a ton of movement.
Ifrit's Codex. I'll just roll green on them. Oh, I got Ifrit's Codex.
Cool.
That's a scholar item. Alright. So we did that. So that is done.
What's next? Where shall we go?
Well, I went to Morabi Dry Docks and turned in King of the Hall, which opened up another dungeon, but not the ones we need.
Where are the Morabi Dry Docks?
If you just click on the quest King of the Hall, it's probably have to go into your journal.
Yeah, I want to see it on the side there.
Should be lower. Click on King of the Hall and click map. Oh, you have to talk to someone here.
Do I have to go down, it looked like? Limsa Lumensa lower dock.
I think that's in the upper area, so go to the aft castle.
I was trying to figure out exactly where it is. That's the thing that Limsa Lumensa.
It's
It's just so stacked. I'm like, I can't tell where the hell it is.
And then north
North.
should be.
And there's one.
Maybe. No.
I was like, I don't think it's there.
Yeah, north.
It is?
See?
Why doesn't it show up on the map? when I
Because
look?
you're just too zoomed in.
Okay. But this is when I click on map. And look, it doesn't show up when you're just on map.
No, he might be down. Goes. No, not that one. He might be either below the way you were going, or there's like that right there.
Why? Why? Screw this. Ugh. Why would you make like such a layered city? Ugh.
Angry.
Swoon. Okay. I finally deposited all of the tickets. The ones that are like, hey, do you want to teleport for free? I finally deposited so it can never ask me again.
Yeah. You got rid of all that, so you're like, I can do this now.
Yes. I got rid of them.
Okay. It looks like the unlocks for these are in Waking Sands.
Okay.
I just Googled it, and that seemed to be the indication. The unlocks for the other hard modes.
So we need to do
Limsa Lominsa to Arcanist Guild to Dock.
Why not just travel there?
Yeah,
Why-
you're not in Limsa Lominsa. You're having a hard time today.
See, this is the thing. I don't know all these things. I don't know all the little. You can't click on that one. You have to click on that one. Then why are you even showing me that?
But why don't you stay there for a minute while I check it out?
Okay.
Make sure before you do all of that. Because okay, so Papa Limo, yes. Okay, Papa Limo is here with the quest for hard mode Garuda.
Okay.
And you can turn in your Odin report to Urianger while you're there. Who has the hard mode for Leviathan and Shiva as well.
So are we supposed to pick these up like before moving to Revenant's Toll, or are they just like
I mean,
back here?
yeah, I think so. I think, but so those quests were introduced before Revenant's Toll was introduced to the game. So this was still the hub at the time for things like that.
Gotcha. this is one of those things where they're like, yeah, we're just not gonna move them.
Yeah, basically. So where is the Titan hard mode unlocked?
Okay, got them. This is one of the few times where I've seen some sort of, what I'd call them a sloppy coding. It's like, okay, if you're gonna move the hub in the story.
Okay, yeah, we have to defeat Garuda before we can unlock Titan.
Okay. Well, I think we have time for Garuda.
Yeah, we just, I'll teleport us to Gridania where we can unlock the mode.
Yeah.
And we will go into Garuda.
Like, the location of those quests seems like they could make it somewhat dependent on player progress without much difficulty.
And there's
just a condition of, if this quest has been here, then move these completion points to there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'd think. But apparently not. That's an Odin one.
I figured I'd pick it up so we don't miss it.
Alright, now I just have to attune to the A3. I mean, all of these make sense when it's like, ooh, we released this one this week and stuff. And it's sort of, as hated as it is, it's sort of what Destiny has avoided by just going like, oh, that content's old enough now, we're just not putting it in the game anymore.
Yeah. Which is controversial, but...
Because it's like, oh, now there's content that's like time-locked.
Of course, if you come in like halfway through a season...
Yeah.
Or near the end of a season, it's just like on you too. So you still get that.
But it's less. But on the other hand, now that content is like unavailable. You know, which is like, I bought a game, why can I not access the content, you know? So I feel like there's not a good answer. Alright, oh, howling eye.
I feel like there is a good answer, but it takes a lot of work.
It does. It takes a ton of work, because you have to constantly redo stuff. I'm just taking us to unlock another blue quest while we're queuing.
So I come at this from a database management perspective, because I've done quite a bit of database management work in my life and keeping things clean and neat and all this stuff. And then the prospect of a new database structure, a new database architecture comes along that's vastly superior
in all sorts of ways.
In all these ways. But the premise of all the work it takes to translate one DB to another.
I mean, hell, we're seeing that in our dungeon tile designs right now. We're like, hey, we have a new system that we think will work even better in every imaginable way. But it just takes a ton to get there.
Yes.
A ton of testing and a ton of...
It takes a lot of work. It's slow. It slows things down. It's hard. You have to kind of slog through it. And I run into this a lot in, you know, I've worked in a ton of different corporate settings over the years.
Go to the app castle.
Okay. And... hang on. There we go. Are we doing another, like, blue turn in?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've worked in a lot of different places. I've worked with a lot of different places, even if I didn't work for them. And worked my way up through different managerial levels. I've seen all sorts of decisions being made. And unfortunately, the habit that I see most frequently within workplace environments is a decision of immediate expediency
over
long-term returns.
stability and returns. Yeah.
I've seen that decision being made so frequently, and it's so painfully obvious when you're involved in this. And the really awful truth about making a good decision is that choosing the right thing
is often unpopular, and
it often involves a whole lot of work, and you're going to get pushback from people on a couple of fronts. One, there are going to be people who just, I don't want to do that work. This is fine the way it is. I don't want to learn a new thing. That everything is fine the way it is. Why are we changing anything?
Yeah.
And if you want to make a smart decision about stuff, you have to be thinking ahead, looking at the future, not looking at the present, about where are we going next. And then you need to start aligning that. And not every new technology is always going to be great. Like, you guys going back to a database example here, not switching to the next newest greatest database structure.
Do you have Blood for Stone quest?
Blood for, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So, not switching is sometimes the right decision.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely good.
Whale entrance.
It's definitely an improvement. But is it enough of an improvement?
This is just for Shiva hard mode.
Oh, okay. But now we need to go tune to the thing, right?
Basically, yeah. You can keep talking.
So sometimes there's not always a strong enough advantage to make a switch. But, I see this, all of this is evident in some of the game management choices where you're going, okay, is this going to be good for the players? Will this be a better experience? Yeah. Will it give them more? Yes. Is it going to cost money and time and effort to do this? Yes. Are we going to make any additional money from it? And that's where it falls apart. Are we going to make any additional money? Because the answer is usually no. When you talk about improving customer experience, which is what this started from, it's usually no. It's not often when someone goes, wow, the thing got better.
I'm going to pay more.
Like, I am now going to be turning into an advocate for your product.
I'm going to bring other people in.
Like, that usually doesn't happen. In part because if people are relatively happy enough as it is now, there's not a strong reason to do better from a financial perspective. It doesn't mean that there's not just like, yeah, I want to continue delivering the best product, but you're not thinking in that immediate financial return, And especially from a game design where you're like, well, they like 80% of the game, and if there's 20% that they don't like, well, let's just not focus on it very much and let that go away. That's all the decision making.
Do you have Seeking Solace?
Let me see. Seeking Solace. I do, yeah.
Figure while we're waiting
trying to
the queue, just clearing out and wrapping up some of these blue unlock quests that we have 1 million of.
Yeah, we have so many.
Well, yeah, it's the end of the first.
Yep, gotta run around, get all the stuff. At least some of these dungeons actually drop some loot that you can use. A lot of the dungeons don't. it's not that I don't understand why they don't do these things, why they make the choices. It's because they're walking this line between, you know, what do we think is the biggest return for investment here?
There, up in the tree.
And one of the things I have been talking about fairly excitedly on stream regularly is when Destiny 3 comes out. Because they've said, yeah, there's one more expansion after this, and it might very well be the last expansion.
Back up in the tree again.
And then Destiny 3. And there are some very good reasons why they might want to go into Destiny 3. For example, they have... If they want to add more playable races, like
more classes.
maybe the Cabal get the Light.
Yeah.
Maybe
or the House of Light.
Maybe the House of Light gets it back. You know. Well, maybe you can play as a Hive character in the future.
A Light Hive.
Yeah. One of the Lucent Hive. Maybe you reach some sort of... You know, there's all these story things, but in the game they've programmed it so you can only have 3 characters. That's like the hard limit.
And there's 3 classes, 3 races.
And so they're like, oh, well, okay. So there's some like stuff that's baked into the game with character design and everything like that that they can't undo.
Yeah.
And that's a very good reason to go and like, we're gonna start a fresh game. That's built around what we want to do in the future. We've expanded it to this point, and that's where we're going to play. That's a good reason to make a new game. But you also can bet your butt that they are not going to let any of the like ships or shaders or any of the things that you spent silver on come over to the new game.
Yeah. Because, you know, then they can sell it to you again, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they've literally done that.
Yeah.
Already. So, I mean, people who watched us know that because we have Galahorn, we have the 30th anniversary pack. And we bought the 30th anniversary pack in part to be able to give some feedback about it. And our consensus is that it ain't worth it.
Unless you're just like, I really need to have Galahorn because it's a broken weapon. And I'm willing to pay way too much for it.
And at that point, it's just like, okay, wow. I'm gonna try running up the circle here.
Using the tree stairs as intended?
Yeah.
This is the beast tribe for the...
Yes.
It just realistically is not worth it because it's basically the price of a game in and of itself. For you get like a dungeon that's like kind of fun and then kind of sucks in some ways.
Yeah, I can't say that the Grasp of Avarice
is
really worth it.
Do you have Weaponsmith of Legend?
Yep, sure do.
Okay, you have to talk to the Revenant's Toll person.
Okay. Yeah, we've got it, we've played it, and I can't say that it's worth it. I can't. I don't think that it brings value to the game.
So, fly up north in Revenant's Toll. Here is where the Weaponsmith of Legend is. I already turned this in one time when we were in Mordona, so I'm gonna hang out with my Smith.
Is it like all the way up here?
Yeah, it's like in the building.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Alright, now... keep going. I'm just clearing stuff.
Oh. Yeah. I guess the message here is, in general, if, buying 10 or 15 bucks here or there.
Should we keep queuing? I mean, it's past 2.
We've been waiting for a while, and it says the average wait time is 11 minutes.
Over the average wait time.
There it is.
There it is. Okay.
I was like, we should be getting pretty close. In general, if you're going to spend additional money on a game developer's products, go into it knowing full well that if it's especially if it's for things like cosmetics, it ain't gonna last forever. And just please know what you're doing. Be aware that they are there to take your money. And I know if something here and there makes you happy, great.
Yeah.
There is nothing wrong with that.
Focusing in a little.
Yeah, this fight actually is sort of
a little more technical. Not a melee happy fight.
No, I can see that it isn't. I am down. That teleported basically on top of me there. Came back in and ouch. Yeah, Garuda.
Yeah, Garuda is an annoying fight. Especially as an annoying. What?
I'm still playing.
Are you?
Yep.
I don't think I can help. Oh, it just revives you back.
And I think that's going to be it today.
I think so. We did Garuda.
It's at our start. It's just a few minutes past. That was a long queue.
Oh, yeah.
So, as a reminder for folks, I'll be sending this out on social media. This weekend is Easter Sunday.
So we are not...
We're not going to be broadcasting a show this Sunday. As a heads up, even though it's a fair number of weeks out still, we're not going to be broadcasting a show on Mother's Day either. That's, I think, the 8th of May?
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. It's like the third week
There's like
after.
2 weeks in between.
There's 2 weeks in between Easter and Easter. It's the 8th.
Yep. that's what I
Yep,
thought.
you were right.
So we're not broadcasting this weekend. There's not going to be a new episode this Sunday because it's Easter. We are also not going to be broadcasting on May 8th because it's Mother's Day. And we're going to be spending that with Mom.
Yep.
So that's some long-term heads up and some short-term heads up. We'll be tweeting that out and sending it out on Instagram and everything. Remind people that we won't be on this week.
And in the relatively near future here, we're going to be switching the video game streams to like art and game design stuff.
Yeah, for the simple reason that seems to be what people want to engage with us the most.
And it's sort
So
of
fantastic. We
more
will
in
do
the
that more.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe.
Yeah. So we'll do that more and bring that to everybody. If you want to support the show and you like what we do, head over to our Patreon, which is patreon.com/Dyson Dungeons, and become a patron today. If I think I've remembered everything. I don't think there's anything else.
No.
Okay.
This episode was brought to you by
Us.
video games and us.
Thanks for joining us, everyone.